There they go. IB seeing you from the outside, trying to gun for the early lead. In between them is Patty Dioro. Down on the inside now is Fort Langley as they pass by us now for the first time. Fort Langley from the inside has the lead by a neck. Patty Dioro second by a head. On the outside, IB seeing you third. Then it's You Don't Own Me. And at the rail, Value Max. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Fort Langley with the lead now by a tight length. It is Patty Dioro second by a length and 3/4. IBC and You sits third by 2.5. You Don't Own Me. The trailer on the inside, Value Max. As they run towards the 3 furlong pole, 23-4 was the opening quarter. And as they head towards the far turn, on the inside, Fort Langley on the outside, Patty Dioro, they quicken the pace. In between them now as they hit the turn is IBC and You. You Don't Own Me and Value Max. Half a soft 47 flat as they turn for home. It is Fort Langley with the lead and down the lane they come. Fort Langley by 2. Patty Dioro, IBC and You. Value Max trying to close at the rail. But Fort Langley is gone. Wins it by 2. It'll be Patty Dioro second, tight for third. Value Max or IBC and You. He's owned by George Georgopoulos and Terry Georgopoulos, trained by Dino Condolinius. Winning rider, Scott Williams. Fort Langley is an 8-year-old gelding by Majestic Warrior out of Caged Mistress. 2-3-1 try, 84-45. 20-cent super, 2-3-1-5, $25.11. There they go. From the rail, Beckett's Best on the early lead, but now moving through to challenge. Ask Me No Questions. And Don W. makes a line of 3 on the outside. 2.5 lengths back, Rolly Spirit, and 2.5 to Crypto Money. As they go to the clubhouse turn, Ask Me No Questions, trying to clear, and does so. Leads it now by a length and a half. It is Beckett's Best second by 2. It's Don W. in third by 2.25. Then it's Rolly Spirit and Crypto Money. As they head for the backstretch, the opening quarter, a very quick 21-3. As they head down the backstretch, Ask Me No Questions out there clear by 2.5. Beckett's Best second by a little over a length. Don W. in third by 2. Rolly Spirit now called upon in fourth. Crypto Money is fifth. They've reached the far turn and a 1/4 mile to home. The half, 45-3. Ask Me No Questions now. The lead has diminished only by a little over a length. Beckett's Best second at the rail. Don W. Rolling up on the outside is Rolly Spirit. As they turn for home, it is Ask Me No Questions confronted by Beckett's Best. Don W. in the center at the rail. Crypto Money. Beckett's Best now grabs the lead. Beckett's Best to win it, very close for second. Don W. on the outside. Ask Me No Questions. Crypto Money and Rolly Spirit. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 1, Beckett's Best. Owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Redicop, trained by Edgar. 152 try, 17.15. Superfecta, $17.78. The double, 2-1, $26.70. Final running time, 1:17 and 38/100. So was a claim in that race. The winner, number 1, Beckett's Best, goes to the Dreamtime Stable. Trainer, Greg Benin. 7 in, they're at the post. There they go. Dynamiter from the outside, hustled off for the early lead. Country Cowboy settles in second. Tex Henley's a clear-cut third. Slews the boss in between runners. Barney Google at the rail. On the outside now is Frankie Machine and the early trailer, Vancouver's Hunter. They're on the turn. Dynamiter has sprinted clear now by about 5.5 as they get set to come by us now for the first time. It's Dynamiter with a clear 5-length lead. Tex Henley on the outside now second. Slews the boss at the rail in third, followed by Country Cowboy. Then we come back to Frankie Machine. At the rail, Barney Google and Vancouver's Hunter. Into the clubhouse turn they go. They went through the opening quarter, 23 and 4. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The field has come back to Dynamiter. He leads it now by a neck. Tex Henley is second now by 2.5. Slews the boss in third. Country Cowboy fourth. Frankie Machine 2.5 further back in fifth. Then it's Barney Google and Vancouver's Hunter. Half was 48 flat, 3 furlongs to run. And Dynamiter from the rail leads it by a neck. Tex Henley second by a length and a quarter. Slews the boss is third. Then Country Cowboy at the rail, Barney Google and Frankie Machine. 6 furlongs, 112 and 3. Midway on the final turn. And it's still Dynamiter with a short lead. Slews the boss takes a crack now. Tex Henley is losing ground at the rail, Barney Google, and down the lane they come. It is Dynamiter clearing off now by 2.5. Dynamiter, Barney Google, Frankie Machine, slews the boss. Dynamiter goes all the way, wins it in the clear. It'll be Barney Google second, Frankie Machine third, Tex Henley fourth. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 3, number 7, Dynamiter. Owned by the Wynn Racing Stables, trained by Larry Grieve, assisted by Ian Jewell. The winning rider, Kamal Santo. 7-1 exacta was $58 and 85 cents. The try was $233.75. Of race number 3 will be shown following the Belmont. There they go. Field of 5, fillies and mares sent on the way in the Emerald Downs. It is Miss Union, quickest at the break. Infinite Patience drives up on the outside. Also right there is Weeby 3, who now takes over. Under the line, Weeby 3 leads it now by a length and 3/4. Miss Union second. Infinite Patience third. At the rail is Viva Lavino. Above average the trailer, 5 off the lead. As they run to the half-mile mark, the opening quarter in 22 flat. To the backstretch they go, and it is Weeby 3 out there with a length and a half lead. Miss Union sits in second. Viva Lavino making headway at the rail. Above average, Infinite Patience now the trailer, 4 off the lead. Past the 5/16 a half, 45 flat, and Weeby 3 opens up a little by 2. Viva Lavino, Miss Union above average. Infinite Patience has work to do. 3/16 from home, and Weeby 3 is out there now by 3. As they turn for home in the Emerald Downs, it is Weeby 3 by 4. Miss Union, Viva Lavino, above average, and Infinite Patience. Weeby 3 is gone. She'll win the Emerald Downs in the clear by 6. Miss Union second, Viva Lavino, Infinite Patience, and above average. The winner of race 4, the $50,000 Emerald Downs, number 5, Weeby 3. She's owned by the Willow Creek Farms, is trained by Steve Henson. And the winning rider, Amadeo Perez. 5-2 exacta, $16.85. 5-2-1 try was $39.25. 5-2-1 3/20 super, $12 and a penny. There they go. Soaring for the Sun, hopped in the air at the break. Field of 9 older runners sent on their way in the $50,000 George Royal. On the lead early, there's Stormy Blue. At the rail, we have Back in Overdrive. Then it's Back to Space. On the outside, now we have Big Union. Soaring for the Sun has recovered. Settecento down towards the inside. Sunbird is on the outside. He's about 6 off the lead. 3.5 for the back is Regal Riot. At attention is the early trailer. Opening quarter in 22-1. As they head down the backstretch, Stormy Blue on the outside by a head. Back in Overdrive holds the fence, is second by 3. Space sets a stocking trip in third. Settecento at the rail in fourth. In between runners now and in a little tight there was Sunbird. Then Soaring for the Sun and Big Union, half 45-1. They're midway on the final turn. Back in Overdrive from the rail by a head. Stormy Blue second by a length. Settecento, Sunbird, he needs a way through as they turn for home. It is Back in Overdrive with the lead. Stormy Blue, Settecento, Sunbird still nowhere to run. Deep stretch, here's Settecento over the top to win it. Back in Overdrive second, Stormy Blue third. Close for fourth, hold all tickets. He's owned by Hastings Horsepower and Motley Crew, trained by Dave Milburn, assisted by Lisa Bolson. The winning rider for his first stake win, Leary Cicheran. Settecento is a 6-year-old gelding by Congrats. Out of price is now up on the board. There they go. Valuable Cowboy searched for the early lead. Down towards the inside, left the bar, and More Than Soul Title. Dealer's Hand gets away in fourth. From the far outside, here's Ring of Kerry. Under the line, trying to gear down, left the bar. Leading it by a half, but putting pressure on up the inside is More Than Soul Title. Valuable Cowboy, 2 back in third. At the rail, it's another Guinness in fourth. Ring of Kerry, fifth on the outside. 2.5 for the back now, Dealer's Hand and Juvie 2. As they head down the backstretch, opening quarter in 22-1. And they're midway on the backstretch, 3 furlongs to run. And it is now More Than Soul Title. Left the bar. Valuable Cowboy is inching up on the outside. Followed by Ring of Kerry, another Guinness, Dealer's Hand, and Juvie 2. Half 45-4. Midway on the turn, new leader. It's now Valuable Cowboy by 3/4 of a length. More Than Soul Title second by 2. Left the bar in third on the outside, Ring of Kerry. And down the lane they come. Valuable Cowboy leads it by 3. More Than Soul Title and Ring of Kerry. Valuable Cowboy geared down, wins it by 3. More Than Soul Title second. Ring of Kerry, Juvie 2.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another edition of Hastings Racing Live, brought to you by DC Racebook. I'm Mike Heads, along with Bailey Williams. We're going to go through the 7-race program today. Slightly overcast, Bailey. Okay conditions, but we do have a fast track.
We do. Hasn't quite decided yet what the weather wants to do. We've had on and off rain all morning,
It is
afternoon.
a little muddled today, but we do have a fast racing strip. Before we get started, we did lose one of our good buddies to cancer, Jerry Brownell, one of the long-standing valets and clockers here at Hastings. It was a sad week as we did lose Jerry. He fought valiantly. He was 77 years old. This was his second or third bout with cancer, and we did lose him on Monday. But a big mainstay here, a big loss to the fraternity here at Hastings and the Hastings stretch, and he will sorely be missed.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, he was a cool guy, and yeah, Jerry Brownell, we lost him. But I know he wouldn't want us to make much of a fuss about him, so let's get into the card. 7 races tonight. Got a field of 4 to kick things off. We scratched the 4 Delta Sunrise. First half of your early daily double. Exactus and tries for you. I went to Dapper. I had no idea what to go. Dapper Dawn hasn't run this year. It is a mile and a 16th, and I like the works. A couple of minute and change moves. I don't think he needs to run all that great to win the race today, and I think he can perhaps beat Borrowed Equity and Be Sparky, who will likely be the choices. So I went 3, 2, and 5.
I did go to Borrowed Equity, just been knocking on the door last time. Was a little hesitant going under the lights, so I think that we will see an improved effort from him here today as we have an earlier start.
Yeah,
so
no lights yet. But a tough opener to kick off your daily double. The second race does bring about a pick 5 carryover, $3,363 in the carryover pool, and that'll be good because it'll get up to 5 figures now. It'll get into the $10,000 to $20,000 range, hopefully today, and could see some nice payoffs. We'll see how it plays out. But the pick 5, a great investment. We got a field of 5 to kick things off. I went to the one Higher Image, pretty impressed with the maiden win last time. Seemed to have lots in reserve, although Amadeo does shift to the 4-horse Matt Squee, but I think those are your 2 horses in here, Higher Image and Matt Squee. I think they'll both, especially Matt Squee, will love the distance change, where she's not much of a sprinter, but she's very good going long. She stakes place multiple times.
She settles very well.
Yeah,
so
and Higher Image. I just think she may be positioned ahead of her, so I tried 1-4. I think you need 2 in here.
I'm obviously a little biased to Higher Image as well, and I know she definitely doesn't get tired in any of her morning training, so I don't see the distance here of a mile and a 16th being a struggle for her at all. So, but I did go to the 4 Matt Squee in race number 2.
Yeah, good pick. That's a solid pick. Amadeo does choose that one too, so we both agree that the 1 and the 4 are going to be pretty tough to kick off the pick 5. On to race number 3. Got a field of 6 fillies and mares. 6.5 furlongs will be the trip. First pick 3 on the day. Exacta tries and supers. I got no love here for anyone. I went Carla's Honor. She got a good trip last time with Sloveno a couple times before. She'd lacked early position and had too much to do. Last time she had a really good trip, and she ran well. I mean, she just got beat by some pretty nice mares, and I think with a similar trip, she could be tough. But I like the bottom 4 horses, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, for me, they're inseparable. 2P Sunny on her day can jump up and run well and walk on the walk. I'd like to see her maybe going long, but obviously those races aren't always filling. But if the needed pace scenario helps her, then perhaps she can win. But there's not much between these mares. I did go 4, 5, 6.
I went 6, 5, 4, agreeing with the 3 outside horses being your top contenders here in race number 3.
Yeah, another sunny day is always dangerous, and we were a really good run last time. Changing running styles a bit because she's usually a lot closer to the pace than that, but she was a little farther back. I'm sure she'll be close today. All right, on to race number 4. Let's kick off the pick 4. Scratch the 1. We got a late scratch here. The 1 horse, Tierra Dawn, just hot off the presses. Number 1, Tierra Dawn, was just scratched about a half an hour ago, so we're down to field of 5, $16,000 maidens, going 6.5 furlongs. I'm 6-4-2 here, 2-4-6, 4-2-6. I mean, I think those are the 3 horses. I went Dazzling Force. Definitely easier class for her. She's been running in the maiden allowance types. The 4 BC Choo Choo's been running in this category, been threatening to break through. And the 2-horse Ralliette Becca has some good morning workouts, and she's out of a former stakes winning mare and stakes producing mare, Backseat Becca. So there's lots to like about those 3, but I did pick Dazzling Force on top. I went 6-4-2.
Well, I originally did have Tierra Dawn as my top choice in here
hard,
with with the late scratch of her. BC Choo Choo, I do agree. I think that horse is knocking on the door, but I did throw in She's Kind of Hot as well.
Yeah.
I think that this horse was a little lost in that first start. Antonio didn't have the cleanest of trips, but showed quite a bit in that 2-year-old start. So we'll hopefully see that repeat here in race number 4.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because sometimes it takes horses a start to get rolling, and she's lightly raced, just the 1 run last year and the 1 run this year. And you're going to get good odds on her, and I never deter anyone from picking long shots. If you have a reason for taking a long shot, you got a gut feeling on a horse that especially as lightly
Kick off
raced.
your pick 4 with
go
some
with it.
with some added value there.
Don't ask questions, just go with it. All right, on to the 5th race. Got a field of 7 fillies and mares. Mile on the 16th will be the trip here. Exacta Tries and Supers. I think Ostracize really stands out in here. I think one of my better bets, the best bet of the day for me is Ostracize. Just missed winning sprinting last time. She loves to route.
Loves it.
A lot of things point to her. She will need her A race because Pineapple Tidbits and Amanda are both very nice, accomplished fillies and mares as well that can, if she slips up a bit, they can definitely win. But I thought it was 6-4-5, but I really like Ostracize.
I agree. She was my bet of the day as well for earlier handicapping views. I think she just ran so bang up, going 6.5 furlongs. Gets to settle now. Those older mares love that style when they get to come off the pace, especially going a mile and a 16th. So
yeah,
good horse to keep if you're playing that late pick 3, I think.
That's right. Definitely very live is Ostracize in race number 5. On to the 6th race. We got a field of 6 now. We've scratched the 7, Rosa, Texas. Number 7, Rosa, Texas is out. I'm 3-5-6 here. I went to the 5 on top, Silk Stilettos. I'm hoping she gets left alone. If she doesn't get left alone, it certainly brings in Queen of Attitude and Artistic Jeweler, who are the 2 obvious off-the-pace horses at this mile and a 16th distance. This says race does kick off your late daily double as well. But Silk Stilettos can run long, and she can carry her
especially
speed,
when she gets the
even
lead.
going decent fractions. So you can go 47 and change, 112 flat, and keep going. And she's shown it before. So she could be dangerous, especially if the speed is holding like it usually is.
It has been.
But I like her to win it. Queen of Attitude, you always got to respect her. Anytime she's in for 62.50, she's money. And Artistic Jeweler for me for 3rd.
Yeah, my only concern with Silk Stilettos, why I didn't put her on top, is the fact that Certifiable is likely to try and hook into her right to the inside, which I think will set it up nicely for a little more of a closing style from Queen of Attitude, or Miss the Hype. That was my other choice in here.
Yeah, Don't Pass the Pepper has speed as well down on the inside. So, I know Karen Kellerman might have to use her a bit to get into position, and she might even find the lead in here, a short run to the turn. So, yes, the front end could get crowded. We'll see how it all plays out. But, yeah, a good race in race number 6, and 6 good quality mares going a mile 16. Kick off your late daily double. On to the 7th and final, Exacta Triactor Superfecta, and that super high 5 wager. Good field of 8 in this condition. Optional claimer, $16,000 horses are non-winners at 2 lifetime. I was impressed with Buttonwood Tree. I know it was just for 62.50. The time, yes, it was situation aided. The track was pretty fast, and horse got loose on the lead and just got brave and kept on running.
Kept
but 143
going.
and 3 is still pretty solid. And I don't see a pile of speed in here. I guess Bazinga Karma could annoy Buttonwood Tree near the lead, but I'm going to go back to Buttonwood Tree. I put Bazinga Karma in for 2nd, and Broken, who finally gets out of that sprint game. I don't think he really enjoys that.
No.
He gets to stretch his legs. He's a big, long chestnut with a big, lanky horse. Didn't get any favors with the outside post, but I think he's still going to be pretty dangerous on the stretch out. So I went 4, 1, and 8, and Wisely Played would be my next horse, who's been crying to go out long as well. I think those are your 4.
A nice late closer there. I did put Wisely Play in my place spot in here. Bazinga Karma, like you mentioned, will be one likely to look for the front end. If he can settle, he kind of ran off every time that Carl tried to stretch him out last year and was setting fractions that were a little bit too quick maybe for this level. If he can settle, he has the rail advantage. That might be a horse that is able to look for a gate to wire. But I did go to Broken. We saw him really find his best stride in the marathon series last year. So finally getting to go a mile and a 16th and hopefully have a nice clean trip from the outside.
Yeah, those are your horses, I think. Wisely, 1, 3, 4, and 8 in here. Should be a really good last race. Good competitive group in the Super High 5. Well, that'll do it for the Friday night edition of Hastings Racing Live. Don't forget racing tomorrow. First race at 2:30. We have 7 more races for you. Hopefully,
We also have a
good
Father's
weather.
Day giveaway
The
too.
Father's Day giveaway.
Or an
I know
early
we're having
Father's
the Mother's
Day.
Day, and yeah, we've done the Mother's Day on the Saturday because we don't race on the Sundays. But we're going to have yes, another giveaway tomorrow, the Father's Day. So please do join us for our
Forgot a
7 race.
gift. Come on out.
A lot of good stuff starting at 2:30 tomorrow. On behalf of Bailey, thanks everyone for tuning in. Next up will be Dan Jukic for the Scratches and Changes for our Friday night program.
Pleasant good evening, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present is listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Friday night card. Now please turn to your official programs for this evening's corrections and changes. In the first race, please note there is no superfecta wagering. Scratch number 4, Delta Sunrise. Number 5, B Sparky, is 1 pound over. Race 2 has no changes. There is a carryover in the pick 5 of $3,363. So $1 wager, 15% takeout, and you just need 5 of 5. In the third, the owner line on number 3, Richard's Command. Please add Ryan Dayat. In the fourth, scratch the 1, Tierra Dawn. Number 2, Rally Up Becca, 1 pound over. Number 6, Dazzlin' Force, 2 pounds over. No changes in the fifth. In the sixth, scratch number 7, Rose of Texas. And in the seventh, number 7, Desired Outcome, is 2 pounds over. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our Friday night groups. They include BD Hall Constructors, BLT Construction, Levitt Safety, Westcott Elementary. Happy birthday to Eileen Lassard. Special welcome to Made Talent Studio, Ryan's Graduation. Special welcome to Jay Rye. Happy birthday to Tarson Rye. And happy Father's Day to Risham, Armajit, and Serge. Don't forget, live racing does continue here tomorrow afternoon. First race tomorrow will be 2:30. Come and join us for an early Father's Day, as there will be 2 memberships given away by BC Racebook into the Hastings Racing Club. And also don't forget, tonight in the Eclipse Lounge from 9 to midnight, join us for Antonio La Rosa Duo. Once again, you must be 19 plus to get into the Eclipse Lounge. There's a lineup on the screen of all of the talent for the month of June on our Friday night cards. Once again, happy Father's Day, as we do celebrate tomorrow an early Father's Day, as the BC Racebook will be giving 2 Hastings Racing Club memberships away. It's free to enter. And each and every live card, there's the Hastings Community Market. Fridays, it's on the mezzanine level from 6 to 10. And Saturdays and stat holidays, 2 to 7. Thank you for your attention, and good luck.
All right, a pleasant good afternoon and, well, evening, I guess. We just hit the evening hour. Beautiful day now. The clouds are gone. 7 races tonight here at Hastings. Pick 5 carryover for you pick 5 players. Starts in race number 2. Carryover just over $3,300. Once again, it starts in race number 2. You got about what do you got? 45 minutes to figure that out. The pick 5s, sorry. Right, got to feel the 4 to kick things off. Got 5 mile and a 16th races this evening, so a lot of distance tests. And this race is for maiden 4 granders, going the 8.5 furlong distance. Scratch the 4, Delta Sunrise. Number 4, Delta Sunrise is out. As we look at number 1, that's Chubby. Took quite a bit of support in her first run this year. That was against the boys. And against the boys again today, but Chubby ran okay in that race. Got beat 7.5 lengths behind Lucky Cowboy, who came back to win a non-winners at 2 after that. It's only 3/4 of a length behind the 2 horse. One thing about this race, a field of 4, they're well matched, and there's not one that's out of it at all. And the tote board kind of indicates that. Chubby is 3-1, gets Amadeo Perez again today for the Roxanne Racing Stable. Milton Balma and Pete Gregory. Cody Wellard and Kelsey Wellard, also owners of Chubby. Probably the best race of her career was back at 2022 at Century Mile when running second going a mile. So definitely, I figure a good trip for her. She's had a good work in 47 flat since her last race. These kind of horses working in 47 flat doesn't happen very often. So, you know, she's doing well. Pete Gregory's got her firing on all cylinders. We'll see if her 11th start is the lucky one to break her maiden. That's the one, Chubby. Number 2 will be Borrowed Equity. He'll win one day. Process of elimination. Distant second to Cardinal Rose, who was a first-time starter. In his most recent race, been on the board in all 3 starts. It's kind of a good thing. Rack up the earnings before you break your maiden. Brian Boudram Singh will be aboard for Sandra Corson and Mel Snow. First try going long, so it's uncharted territory for Borrowed Equity. Doesn't strike me as a horse that's going to flourish or get a whole lot better with the extra quarter mile. But we'll see. I've been wrong many times before. We'll see if that's the case. 8-5, you're getting a short number on Borrowed Equity. Number 3 will be the 8-year-old Dapper Dawn. Had a 4-year absence before resuming his career last June. Had 3 runner-up efforts. Ran some decent races. I think this is a horse that will like to go a mile and a 16th. But this is his first start of the year, and he's going a mile and a 16th, so obviously a tall order, but he's had a string of good works for owner-trainer Jean Lavallee. Excellent final prep in a minute and 1/5. I've gone to Dapper Dawn, just something different. The horses I've seen so far this year have been okay, but I'm going to take a fresh face in Dapper Dawn making his first start. Chris Mamdine up. Look for him to be on the lead, I would think. There's no speed in the race. think Dapper Don can just find his way to the front, slow things down, and would be his best chance of winning. But he can sit second or third. He can come from off it. Looks like he's adding blinkers today for his first start. Did not have them on all of last year. Just see him between the tree limbs there. See a set of blinkers on him. You don't have to note blinker changes when making your first start of a new season. Rounding out the field to be the 5, this is B. Sparky. Thought a very good run last time. This horse was his first start of the year. Come flying between horses under Gordon Gregory. Made the lead in between calls, and Cardinal Rose just ran him down easily. But just got caught late for second by Borrowed Equity. Well, the 16th races were average at best last year. Although he's obviously a better horse this season, because if you look at all of his races on a whole, that he didn't have his best season at all. So to see him come out running well first time out, obviously what little things were bothering him last year aren't bothering him in 2024, and he ran a big race first time out. Gordon Gregory back aboard for Hall of Famer Frank Barabee, owned by Frank and Lynn Barabee's Rocking Barbie outfit. That's Frank on the head end. Where's those fuzzies? I guess they're classed as, used to be classed as blinkers, but where's ear cones? Definitely live in here. Shouldn't be 6-1. There's no one that should be 6-1 today. There should be, like, if possible, 4 2-1 shots in here, because there's nothing between them. But we'll see how it all plays out in 8 minutes. We got riders up call from our paddock judge, Donald Russell. Once again, scratch the 4, Delta Sunrise, first half of the early double. We have Exacta Triactor. We do lose the Superfecta here. I went 3, 2, and 5 in our Friday opener. Mile 16th will be the distance. As I said, 5 of them today. So you distance specialist handicappers get a lot of opportunities today. Don't forget, pick 5 carryover. Pick 5 starts in race number 2. So you got about half an hour to figure out your pick 5s. All right, it's time for post parade. Let's send it up to Dan for the introduction of the horses in race number 1.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 4. Scratch the 4. Delta Sunrise. No Superfecta wagering. First half of the early double Exactor and Triactor wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Excused from post parade, the 2 Borrowed Equity, now heading into the clubhouse turn. Here's the field number 1, Chabby, owned by Roxanne's Racing Stable. Milton Palma, Cody Wellard, and Kelsey Wellard, Amadeo Perez in the saddle. Once again, the 2 Borrowed Equity, owned by Sandra Corson with Brian Boudramsing. 3, Dapper Dawn, owned by John Lavallee with Chris Mamdine. And number 5, B. Sparky, owned by the Rocking Barbie outfit. The rider is Gordon Gregory. Post time in 5 minutes. All right, let's kick off our Friday card by going down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are going to get things started going 1.16 miles here in the opener. A field of 4 now with a scratch of number 4. Borrowed Equity is my top choice in here at 8-5, currently on the tote board. Really liking the way that this gelding has relaxed here in the paddock. Last time under the lights, he was not himself in the paddock, was a little hesitant to go out onto the track throughout post parade. We did see him excused here today, but I don't know if he needed to be. Very settled, happy. I think we'll see a great effort from him in here. Number 5, B Sparky. What an impressive first out he had. Finished third just behind Borrowed Equity that day. Went right in between horses, made a confident move up the inside, and really was finishing on strong. Currently at 6-1, giving you a little bit of value as the long shot in here. I do think that the added distance will help this horse a little bit if he settles as well as he did in his first start of the season. And rounding out my top 3 is the 3, Dapper Dawn. A little warm here in the paddock. First start of the year, going 1.16 miles is a big ask, but we do see him train very strongly in the morning. So it'll be interesting to see where he fares here in race number 1. I went 2-5-3 here in the opener. Exactor try at Superfecta, and this does kick off that early double. Best of luck.
Two notes on tonight's card. Please note in the second race. Number 1, Higher Image. For those of you holding copies of the Daily Racing Form, did not wear blinkers in her last start and will not wear blinkers this evening. Also in the third race, number 2, To Be Sunny, is in for the waiver claiming, is not in for the tag, is waived. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings as we kick off our Friday night card. First one up is Borrowed Equity without the rider. Brian Budram Singh will reunite inside the gate. Chabi to the inside gate. Dapper Dawn and Be Sparky to the outside. 4 in. They're at the post. There they go. Be Sparky from the outside on the early lead. Dapper Dawn now drives through to snatch away that lead. At the rail is Chabi, and the early trailer is Borrowed Equity. As they run into the far turn, it's Dapper Dawn. He's run away on them now by 2.5. Chabi's at the rail, second by a head. Be Sparky is third, and Borrowed Equity trying to close up some ground at the rail. Through the stretch, the opening quarter comes up on the board in 23 and 3. And it's Dapper Dawn with the lead now by 2.5. Chabi chasing in second. On the outside is Be Sparky and Borrowed Equity. They race as a team. Into the clubhouse turn they go with Dapper Dawn showing the way by 2.5 still. Chabi in second. Borrowed Equity and Be Sparky. The half, 47 and 3. Half mile to run as they turn for the backstretch. And Dapper Dawn nursed along on the lead by 2. It's Borrowed Equity now second from the outside by 3/4 of a length. Chabi is third by 4, and Be Sparky the trailer. As they run to the 5/16 mark, Dapper Dawn trying to make every pole a winning one. 6 furlongs in, 113 and 2, and it's Dapper Dawn by 2.5. Borrowed Equity has asked for run in second. Chabi's 2 back in third, 6 back is Be Sparky. As they run to the top of the lane and they're homeward bound, and it is Dapper Dawn out there now by 5. And down the lane they come. Dapper Dawn well in command. Borrowed Equity trying to hold second over Chabi. But Dapper Dawn makes his 2024 debut a winning one, winning off by about 5. Chabi gets up for second, Borrowed Equity and Be Sparky. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Dapper Dawn. Number 1, Chabi, second. 2, Borrowed Equity, third. 5, Be Sparky, fourth. 3, 1, 2, 5 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 3, Dapper Dawn. He's owned and trained by Gene LaValle, the winning rider, Chris Mamdine. Dapper Dawn, an 8-year-old gelding by second in command out of Summer Bay. Bred in BC by Samantha Shed, John Schoen, and Jackie Schoen. The result is official. 3-1 exacta was $7.30. 3-1-2 try, $9.40. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, 1:48 and 23/100ths. In the second race, this race does kick off our $1 pick 5. There's a carryover of $3,363. It is a $1 wager with a 15% takeout. For those of you holding copies of tonight's daily racing form, please note number 1, Higher Image. The last start, this horse did not wear blinkers and will not wear blinkers this evening. Post time for race 2, 21 minutes away at 7:30.
All right, the horses are here in the paddock for race number 2. Second race does kick off the pick 5. Carry over $3,363. We also have Exacta Triactor Superfecta wagering here on the second field of 5. $16,000 fillies and mares. On 3 lifetime, they're going to, once again, that mile and the 16th distance. Well, a pretty easy victory for Dapper Dawn in race number 1. Owned and trained by Jean Lavallee. Ridden by Chris Mandine, never really threatened. Geared down at the wire, won easily. Showing perseverance does pay off. The 8-year-old breaks his maiden today. That's Dapper Dawn. Half-brother to Dazzlin' Dawn, former champion here. Right, here's the 1. This is Higher Image for Len Harris and Rob Van Overshot. Pretty impressive win. First time out this year. Sat the trip in behind a slow pace. Popped out and won with authority over Weekend in Delmar and BC Choo Choo. Things are tougher here, but I think she's up to it. Came back with a good work in a minute and 1/5. Does lose Amadeo to the 4, Mad Squee. But picks up Antonio Reyes. I would think she would like the extra distance. It's unproven, though. Just the 1 try was in the fantasy as a 2-year-old. I'm going to go to her to win it, though. I think she's going to get a really good trip close to the pace. I think she'll get ahead of the 2, the 3, the 4, and probably sit second just behind Licorice, who will likely get the lead. I just think Antonio's got a lot of options and can really harness her early. And the way she finished last time, I just think she's going to like this mile on the 16th trip. Number 2 will be Ebony Eyes for Robin Sheena Maben. She, too, just like the 1 horse, has only had the 1 try going along, and it was in a stakes race, so it's hard to assess her abilities at a mile and a 16th. Her sprint runs have been decent. She had a good second behind American Tsunami, who's in the stake race tomorrow for 3-year-old fillies. And her last run, she ran into Hoax, who ran very well in 16 and change. So she's not a 16 and change kind of horse, Ebony Eyes. So going to send her along. She's a good-sized filly by McLean's Music that I think will like the distance, but I just worry that there's not going to be a pace. That's my only concern with her. Not her ability, is just the fact that she can't go out and win the race. She has to rely on a pace duel. And I just don't see that happening in here. Rich Balgobin gets the riding assignment. Currently sitting at 8-1. That's the 2 horse, Ebony Eyes. Number 3 will be Mary's Tap and Shoes. Blinkers go on today in hopes of turning things around. A couple of sprint runs this year have not produced a whole lot, but those are in some tough races. That Bunny and then the Ari Cara and Wandalita, those are way tougher horses than what she's facing. But still, she wasn't really in the race either. She got beat 9 lengths and then 7 lengths. Just the 1 run in 2023. And it was a good second behind Kapalua Candy, but went to the sidelines pretty early. So it's been quite a while since she's tasted victory. I think the distance will be fine for her. She stakes placed at a mile and a 60. But once again, she falls into the same category as Ebony Eyes. She can't go out and win the race. She is a closer that has no speed and must rely on others to get a little enthused up on the head end and go too fast when she can catch them when they're tired in the stretch. Brian Boudremsing will be at the controls for Conrad Rozenek and Mel Snow. 8-1 on almost white Mary's Tap-In shoes. Next up, your favorite at 3-5. This is the 4, Matsqui. Dropping in for a price. First 2 runs this year, well beaten by Bunny and Lola M. Also coming out of the Airy Carawandalita race, which was far too difficult and far too short. She stakes place in the Hong Kong Jockey Club, CTHS Sales Stakes, 3rd in the BC Oaks at distances similar to this. The Oaks was 1 1/8 miles. But she's definitely better going long. Did break her maiden going short, but those 16s and non-3 allowances, and those are tough. She gets into a far easier spot today. Definitely the horse to beat. The only reason I tried to beat, I'm not trying to beat her, but I think you need both the 1 and the 4 in your pick 5s. But the only reason is just her lack of speed. She may fall vulnerable to a slow pace, and that's the only reason she'd get beat today. She's the best horse in the race. Amadeo rides for the Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, No Trump Stable, Matt Elder and Bill Breen. Trainer Mark Freeman. 3-5, pretty short price on Matsqui. Rounding out the field to be the 5. This is Licorice for the Swift Thoroughbreds and Dino Condolinos. Probably the speed of the party. That was a good 3rd behind American Tsunami and Ebony Eyes last time. She's had 2 good 3rds this year. Those races have come up pretty salty, running into Hoax and Dream Bee, and then American Tsunami, as I mentioned, is going into a stakes race tomorrow. She's got the one big asset. She's got speed. She's going to get the lead. She's going to get to dictate the tempo. They're going to have to catch her. We'll see if she's good enough to go 1 mile and a 16th. But she was 3rd in the CTHS Sales Stake last August, behind Arundel Castle and Matsqui. Scott Williams will be aboard for Dino. You see Dino on the head end. There's a good look at the 5. That is Licorice at 5-1. There's your field of 5, $16,000 conditional claimers, non-3 lifetime, going 1 mile and a 16th. I went 1, 4, and 2. Really like the 1 and 4 here to kick off the pick 5. Once again, carryover, $3,363. You got 7 minutes to figure those tickets out. Let's send it up to Dan. Post breaks coming at you next of race 2.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2, field of 5. They're going to go 1 mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 5 wagering. Pick 5 has a carryover of $3,363. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's your field number 1, Higher Image, owned by the LH Stables. The rider, Antonio Reyes. 2 is Ebony Eyes, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, Ridge Bell Gobin up. 3, Mary's Tap-In Shoes, owned by Conrad Rozenek, Brian Boudremsing aboard. Number 4, Matsqui, owned by Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, No Trump Stable, Matt Elder and Bill Breen, Amadeo Perez in the saddle. And number 5, Licorice, owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds, the rider, Scott Williams. 5 minutes to post time. All right, down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. A field of 5 here in race number 2. The current favorite is the 1 at 3-2. Even money is Matt Squee. I do think that these two horses are interchangeable in here. If you're looking for that exactor, maybe want to box them. Higher Image, this is the first time that we'll see this filly stretch out in a... I don't think that the distance will be a problem here. We've seen painters be able to go on and carry if she can settle off of some of that early speed. Likely, my third choice in here, Licorice, will be the speed of the race from the outside. Matt Squee does have that nice settled closing style. Mary's Tap and Shoes likes to come from off it. And Ebony Eyes has been closing well late. So I do think that Licorice to the outside will be the speed of the race. If Higher Image is able to sit off of that in the morning's training, definitely gets stronger as she goes. But Matt Squee's been begging to go longer. I do think that she is the horse to beat in here. Stretching it out, Amadeo Perez did just have the victory on Higher Image. It does stay with Matt Squee in here, and I think that that's added confidence anytime that the leading rider has a selection of horses to ride, whoever they stay loyal to. I went 4-1-5 here in race number 2. This does kick off that pick 5 wager. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We have a brief delay to loading to race 2 as there's an equipment problem with the 5, Licorice. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. Ebony Eyes, the first one up. Matsqui comes forward. Lukewarm Choice on Matsqui at 8-5. Higher Image to the inside gate. Licorice comes forward. And Mary's Tappin' Shoes. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. From the outside, Licorice hustled off for the early lead. Mary's Tappin' Shoes gets away in second. Higher Image at the rail in third. Ebony Eyes fourth, and Matsqui is the early trailer. Rounding the far turn, Licorice has opened up a 3-length lead. It's Licorice. Mary's Tappin' Shoes sits in second. Higher Image will sit in third. Ebony Eyes and Matsqui the trailer. She's about 10 off the lead. Through the stretch for the first time, opening quarter up in 23-3. No challengers. Licorice is freewheeling by 3.5. Mary's Tappin' Shoes second by 2. Higher Image and Ebony Eyes races the team. Matsqui is the trailer. They are taking closer order as they go to the clubhouse turn, and Licorice with the lead by 3. Mary's Tappin' Shoes second by a tight length. Higher Image is third on the outside, Ebony Eyes, and Matsqui half went up in 48-1. As they head down the backstretch, it's Licorice controlling the tempo, but the lead diminished to a length. Mary's Tappin' Shoes moving in. Ebony Eyes on the outside. At the rail is Higher Image. Matsqui on the outside, but only 5 off the lead. They've reached the far turn 6 furlongs, 114 flat, and Licorice and Mary's Tappin' Shoes noses apart. Matsqui is now splitting runners and looking for a seam. Ebony Eyes, Higher Image is also looking for room as they turn for home. It's Mary's Tappin' Shoes with a short lead. Matsqui is right there at her throat, and Higher Image closing at the rail. Matsqui from the outside, Higher Image from the inside. Matsqui will score by a little over a length. Higher Image second, Mary's Tappin' Shoes, Ebony Eyes, and Licorice. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Matsqui. Number 1, Higher Image second. 3, Mary's Tap and Shoes third. 2, Ebony Eyes fourth. 4132 unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 4, Matsqui. She's owned by Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, No Trump Stable, Matt Elder, and Bill Breen. Mark Freeman trains, assisted by Tony Cluche. The winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Matsqui is a 4-year-old filly by Finality out of Queen's Emblem. Bred in BC by Suzanne Anderson. The 4-1 exacta was worth $5.80. 413 try was $12.50. 4132 20-cent super $4.99. And the double 3 and 4 $13.90. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, 146 and 71/100ths. In the third race, place note number 2, To Be Sunny, is not in for the price. This horse is waived this evening. Number 3, Richard's Command. Please add Ryan Dayot to the owner line. Post time for race 3. 19 minutes away at 8 o'clock. And just a reminder that each and every live day, the Hastings Community Market will take place on the mezzanine level of the grandstand. Friday nights from 6 to 10.
All right, paddock time now for race number 3 here at Hastings. This third race is kick off your early pick 3 for you pick 3 players. Got to field the 6 fillies and mares, sprinting 6.5. We also have Exacta, Tractor, Superfectus, as well as Win Place Show if that's what you want to do. Well, congratulations to the Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, No Trump Stable, Matt Elder and Bill Breen's Matt Squee. As they do get through on the final turn under Amadeo Perez, a perfect ride for trainer Mark Freeman. Higher Image, an unfortunate loser, got stymied in behind tiring horses and had to settle for second today, but Matt Squee gets the job done in race number 2. Just a good look at the 1. This is Walking the Walk for Bob Leffler and Dino Condolinos. An off-the-pace chance, I suppose. A horse that hasn't fared all that well at 6.5 furlongs. 2 of her 3 wins have come at this trip, but those are in obviously younger. She was a lot younger and in a 2-year-old, I believe. But now the advanced age is 7. Sprinting she's just running into the superfecta on occasion and just doesn't seem to be her thing. We'll see how she fares today. She would need to see a pretty good pace duel up front to make her a winner. Because she's got a good late kick, but your late kick is only good if the front runners are a little weary, and then you're passing horses, you get confidence. But if you're not passing horses, you tend to not give up, but I mean, the try level definitely goes down and get discouraged pretty quickly when the paces are slow and you're not catching anyone. It's kind of been the case for her over the past 7, 8, 9 starts. But she looks great in the paddock. Scott Williams aboard. Needs to see a pace. There's got to be something going on up front. We'll see if that happens. Number 2 will be To Be Sunny. She's got a little bit of speed to her. Another 7-year-old mare. Won a couple of times last year, running through her conditions. She won a non-2 lifetime, then won a non-3 going long. Kamal Santo will ride her for the first time. It is just her first start of the year. Good final work, though, in 1 minute and 1/5. Should need some breaks to win today. And you're always at a disadvantage running against horses that have already had 2 and 3 starts this year. You're making your first. 12-1 on To Be Sunny. Number 3 will be Richard's Command. This one's made a barn change. Moves to the Nicole Rycroft barn. Owned now by Ryan Diott and Jordan Froelich. Big Ryan on the head end there. Used to train the horse. Good run 2 starts back. That was a winning race by Jersey Lily and Zeta Marie. When she gets the right kind of trip, she's every bit as good as any horse in this race, so I wouldn't be surprised to see her win the money. I don't have her top 3. I can only pick 3. I have 4 in my pick 5, but she's definitely one of them. She's currently sitting at 5-2. Lily Reese-Ciceran, who's been aboard for that one win a couple of years back. Number 4 will be Carla's Honor. I picked her on top today. She got a good trip with Sloveno last time. They ran pretty fast, Rosa, Texas, and Ostracized. Thought it was a much improved effort for her. She had an outside post first time out and didn't get any position, but she really got good position last time, and I think she'll get that again today. I think she's pretty live in here. She won't be 8-1, but we'll see what she does go off at, but I like her. The 5 is Zeta Marie. She's as honest as they come. Always seems to hit the board for Frank Barabee, Gary Johnson, the Pumpkin and Charlie stables. She won't be far away. I just wish she had a little more speed, but she can stay close. She's got a big chance. And number 6 will be Another Sunny Day. I would expect her to show more speed tonight. There's no speed in the race, and this might be a good opportunity for her to kind of get out of there. She kind of got bounced around leaving the gate last time, which is why she was uncharacteristically far back. She did rally to be 3rd, though, behind Miss the Hype and Lasting Lights. So she's definitely the horse to beat. She should be your favorite. She is at 4-5. I went 4, 5, 6. Put the 3 in for honorable mention, but all 4 are interchangeable. Good third race here to kick off your early pick 3.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 3. Field of 6 are going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Number 2, To Be Sunny, is not in for the tag. The owner line on number 3, Richard's Command. Please add Ryan Dayot. Here's the field. Number 1, Walkin' the Walk, owned by Bob Leffler. The rider, Scott Williams. Number 2, To Be Sunny, owned by Bruce Unwin. The rider, Kamal Santo. Number 3, Richard's Command, owned by Jordan Froelich and Ryan Dayot. Leary Cicheran in the saddle. Number 4, Carla's Honor, owned by BFA Holdings. The rider, Silvino Morales. 5, Zeta Marie, owned by Gary Johnson, Pumpkin, and Charlie Stables. The rider, Antonio Reyes. And number 6, Another Sunny Day, owned by Bob Leffler, Brian Killens, and Gord McCormick. The rider's Amadeo Perez. 5 minutes to post time. And don't forget, joining us today is the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. Watch for the volunteers as they are selling 50-50 tickets. Down to the paddock now, and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 5 minutes away from race number 3. Does kick off the pick 3 wagering on tonight's card. We've got 6 horses here. I went to the outside 3, but if you're looking to play that superfecta in here, Richard's Command is definitely one to throw in as well. Even money on the outside, Another Sunny Day. This is a very honest mare, my top choice in here. Amadeo Perez does stay aboard. Has a second and a third place finish already on the season. Had a nice little half-mile work coming into this race as well, which you always like to see that consistency in these mares, keeping them on their toes and in prime form. Number 5, Zeta Marie. Another one, typical Frank Barabee style, to have that little quarter-mile blowout 2 days before the race. She's as honest as they come, always giving her best effort. There isn't a ton of speed on paper in here. She's one that might be laying a little bit closer in behind Another Sunny Day and Richard's Command. And Carla's Honor is rounding out my top 3. Nice closing style, had a good effort last time. 2 starts back on May 17th, got into a little bit of trouble and fell quite far into the back of the pack going into the first turn. I think that if she can have a little bit of a cleaner, settled trip, she will definitely come running late and well. Unfortunately, To Be Sunny and Walkin' the Walk both do like the route distance, but they are good, honest closing mares. So if there is a good enough speed duel, they might be making a good late effort. Before that super, I went 6, 5, 4, and a 1 to throw in for a little bit of value is the 3, Richard's Command as well. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. First one up is Walkin' the Walk. To be Sunny into gate 2. Zeta Marie has already been loaded. Gate 5 in the lime green. Outside gate, Another Sunny Day. Richard's Command to gate 3. And the last one up is Carla's Honor. Current favorite on the outside, Another Sunny Day. 6 in, they're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched, Zeta Marie on the outside, Richard's Command, and To Be Sunny. Another Sunny Day, trying to drive up from the outside as they pass by us now for the first time. Another Sunny Day on the outside, and Richard's Command down towards the inside. Their heads apart. To Be Sunny, 2 back in third. Then it's Carla's Honor sitting in fourth. On the outside, Zeta Marie, and at the rail, Walkin' the Walk. As they run to the half-mile mark, opening quarter in 22 and 3. To the backstretch they go. From the outside, Another Sunny Day pops ahead in front. Richard's Command second by 4. To Be Sunny third by 3. Now ridden along is Carla's Honor. 3.5 for the back, Zeta Marie. And 4 to Walkin' the Walk. Strung out field as they run past the half-mile mark. The half was 46 flat. They're midway on the final turn now, and from the outside, Another Sunny Day, Richard's Command. To Be Sunny, only 2 off it in third. Carla's Honor fourth, Zeta Marie fifth, and down the lane they come. On the outside, Another Sunny Day. Here comes To Be Sunny. Richard's Command hanging tough at the rail. Carla's Honor splits runners. To Be Sunny with the lead. To Be Sunny to win it. Zeta Marie, I think, is up for second. Close for third between Richard's Command and Carla's Honor. The photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo number 2, To Be Sunny, the unofficial winner. 5, Zeta Marie second. 3, Richard's Command third. 4, Carla's Honor fourth. 2, 5, 3, 4, unofficial. In the winner's enclosure, the winner, the third, number 2, To Be Sunny, owned and trained by Bruce Unwin, the winning rider, Kamal Santo. To Be Sunny, a 7-year-old mare by Sun Gold, out of the End of the Rainbow. Bred in BC by the owner-trainer, Bruce Unwin. Your result official. 2-5 exacta was worth $117.90. 253 try, $403.90. 2534 super, $178.30. Final running time, 118 and 92 100ths. Up next, race 4 kicks off the pick 4. 15% takeout, 20-cent wager. Scratch the 1, Tierra Dawn. Number 2, Rally Up Becca, 1 over. Number 6, Dazzling Force is 2 pounds over. Post time, 19 minutes away at 8:30.
Okay, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4 here at Hastings. This 4th race. Let's kick off the pick 4 on races 4 through 7. If you're not a pick 4 player, that's okay. We got win, place, show, exacta tries, superfecta, whatever floats your boat. You got it here in race number 4. Got to feel the 5. $16,000 maiden fillies and mares. Scratch the 1, Tiara Dawn. Scratch number 1, Tiara Dawn. Congratulations in race number 3 to owner-trainer Bruce Unwin and rider Kamal Santos. They get a perfect trip on To Be Sunny, and they parlay that nice trip with a 7-year-old mare to a nice victory over Zeta Marie, but it was To Be Sunny and a 17-1 upset in race number 3. There's a good look at the 2. That's Rally Up Becca for Terry Clyde and Mike Anderson, trained by Mike's sister Barb. Antonio Reyes will be at the helm. Makes her career debut. Very nice race mare was backseat Becca. Won multiple stakes as a 2-year-old. Been a good producer as well. This one's got some nice workouts in the morning. Will debut on the Lasix program. Now has the rail. Whether that'll be good or bad, we'll find out. But work time's been solid. She's done everything right in the mornings. Worked in company, worked out of the gate well. Showed pretty good gate speed when she did come out of there. But she's running against some far more seasoned horses. We'll see how she stacks up against them. She's currently sitting at 8-1. That's the 2. Rally Up Becca. Number 3 will be Bluebird Cafe for James Redicop, Stefan Ferrario, and Terry Jordan. You see the chestnut just hiding in the corner there. The white blaze. Couple of runs at Tampa and then Belterra Park in Ohio. There's a better look at a Bluebird Cafe. Arrived here in May. Couple of works since arriving. Nice move in 48-4 on a good track, and then a 1-1-2 last Friday morning. Looks like she might have some speed. Did make the front in her last start in Ohio for trainer Bill Morey. We'll see how she stacks up with our maidens. Definitely running. Those horses are tougher at Tampa and at Belterra Park as well. Not getting a lot of respect yet at 7-1. Kamal Santo looking for back-to-back victories. 4 will be BC Choo Choo for Don Sue Daynard. Good third last time to Higher Image, who could conceivably, with a good trip, have won race number 2. But Higher Image definitely well meant today and that day on May 25th. BC Choo Choo wasn't disgraced in that race at all. She's definitely your horse to beat. Probably going to go off as the favorite. Definitely deserves the hype. I thought her and the 6, Dazzling Dawn, deserved respect at the tote board, and they're getting it. But the early money is coming for BC Choo Choo. Had a lot of chances, though. This will be your 12th start as a maiden. Well, 11 tries as a maiden. Maybe your 12th start will be a winning one. This one also bred by Terry Clyde and Mike Anderson. Of course, they've bred the 2 and the 4. 3-5, pretty short price on BC Choo Choo. 5 will be She's Kinda Hot for the Willow Creek Farms and Steve Henson. Just the one run this year, also coming out a Higher Image race, finished about 5 lengths behind BC Choo Choo. So she's got to try and be better today. Turn around that 5-length deficit that occurred 3 weeks back. Scott Williams will be aboard. Barn's been going great, 32%. And number 6 will be Dazzling Force. Out of the brilliant race mare Dazzling Dawn by Counter Force. Obviously, high expectations for her. She started her career off in a maiden race or in a stake race. Missed the break raced greenly in that one. Came back about 4 weeks later, trailed the field throughout and made an allowance. Once again, slow out of the gate. Was given the rest of the season off. Came out first start this year, slow out of the gate. Rushed up to get near the lead, got a little tired late. Still was a good effort behind Lonnie Moe. That was maiden allowance. She's down here for maiden 16. She's in for the 20, being a BC bred. She's got to overcome that gate. Got to kind of stop spotting the field. Bunch of links. Maybe she'll get away with it here for maiden 16 and still be able to win. We'll find out. But she is the second choice at 5-2. And definitely a major player in here. That's the 6, Dazzlin' Force. All right, there's your field of 5, filly and mare maidens. They're going 6.5, kicking off your pick 4 on races 4 through 7. I went 6-4-2. It's kind of the way I see it, 6-4 and 2. You got 8 minutes to figure out those pick 4s. Let's send it up to Dan for the post parade of race number 4.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 4. Field of 5, scratch the 1. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and 20-cent pick 4 wagering. 20-cent pick 4s with that 15% takeout. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field number 2, Rally Up Becca, owned by Terry Clyde and Mike Anderson. Antonio Reyes in the saddle. Number 3, Bluebird Cafe, owned by James Redicop and Stefan Ferrerio with Kamal Santo. Number 4, BC Choo Choo, owned by Don Daynard and Sue Daynard. Brian Boudram Singh aboard. 5, She's Kinda Hot, owned by the Willow Creek Farm, Scott Williams to ride. And number 6, Dazzlin' Force, owned by Dennis Dale and Ed Welsh. Silvino Morales up. 5 minutes to post time. Once again, let's go down to the paddock. Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Not a lot of experience or past performances to go on in race number 4 here with 11 starts under her belt. BC Choo Choo, the 4-year-old of the field, is my top choice in here with the scratch of number 1, Tierra Dawn. Really like the way that this horse has been finishing well. Ran against the boys, now in with the fillies. Definitely an advantage for her. Currently even money on the tote board. Number 5, She's Kind of Hot, was a little bit of my value play. Morning line 8-1, 7-2 right now. Only has the 2 starts. That I liked what I saw in her first start lifetime as a 2-year-old last season. Settled, rallied well. She's a big, strong filly, and I do think that having that 1 race already under her belt this year definitely is to her advantage. Didn't get away the best out of the gate that day. Had got rushed and jumbled around. I think that if she is able to settle, she'll have an improved effort in here. And number 2, Rally Up Becca. First time starter, has very consistent morning work line underneath, had nice gate work, 6 furlongs in 114, definitely on par with the rest of the field in here. Was well behaved in the paddock, a little bit off guard when we went to leg the rider up, but she settled very well. Has been warming up good on post parade now, doing lots of jogging. So I went 4-5-2 here in race number 4. That does kick off your pick 4 wagering. You have Exactor, Try, and Superfecta also offered here. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings. Inside gate, Rally Up Becca, first time starter. BC Choo Choo has been loaded. Bluebird Cafe. 2 left to load, she's kinda hot. And Dazzlin' Force. Dazzlin' Force to the outside gate. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. From the center, BC Choo Choo put on the early lead, moving up on the outside. She's kinda hot, and at the rail is Bluebird Cafe. As they go under the line, they're 3 across the track. Bluebird Cafe, BC Choo Choo, and she's kinda hot. 2.5 lengths back now is Rally Up Becca, and on her outside, Dazzlin' Force. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter, a quick 22-1. To the half-mile mark they go, and still 3 across the track. Bluebird Cafe at the rail. In between them, BC Choo Choo, and she's kind of hot is on the extreme outside. Only 2 lengths back now is Rally Up Becca. Dazzlin' Force on the outside, only 4 off the lead. As they run past the 5/16, the half, 46-2. Into the far turn they go, still 3 across the track. Bluebird Cafe from the rail, BC Choo Choo, and she's kinda hot. Looking for a way through is Rally Up Becca. Dazzlin' Force on the outside. As they turn for home, BC Choo Choo now grabs a short lead, and down the lane they come. BC Choo Choo at the rail, Bluebird Cafe, and she's kinda hot. Bluebird Cafe on the inside. On the outside, BC Choo Choo. Bluebird Cafe to win it. BC Choo Choo will be second. She's kinda hot, and Dazzlin' Force. The photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo number 3, Bluebird Cafe, the unofficial winner. Number 4, BC Choo Choo, second. 5, She's Kinda Hot, was third. 6, Dazzlin' Force was fourth. 3, 4, 5, 6 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, number 3, Bluebird Cafe. She's owned by James Redicop and Stefan Ferrio, trained by Terry Jordan and the winning rider Kamal Santo. Bluebird Cafe is a 3-year-old filly by Vino Rosso out of Dancing Anna. Bred in Kentucky by High Claire Incorporated and Rocky Top Racing LLC. The result is official. Three four exacta was $6.90. 3-4-5 try was $19.10. 20-cent super $7.03. Final running time 1:19 and 54/100ths. In the fifth, there are no changes. Post time for race 5 is 19 minutes away at 9 o'clock.
Okay, paddock time now for race number 5 here at Hastings. 5th race kicks off your late pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. Got to field the 7 $4,000 claimers going a mile and a 16th. We have exacta, tractors, superfectas to go along with those pick 3s. So congratulations to James Redicop, Stefan Ferrario, trainer Terry Jordan, and Kamal Santo gets back-to-back wins. As Bluebird Cafe wins in a hard-fought battle over BC Choo Choo, and She's Kind of Hot. Those 3 put on a great show today. Stacked up 3 across the track, but the rail proved best, and that was the 3 Bluebird Cafe. Well, here's number 1. This is Back Zone for Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee. Going to stretch out and go long again. Stuck the speed last time. Didn't run on with the rest of them. She's better than that. I think she'll be better today. Whether it's good enough to get in the top 3, we'll see. The fans have installed her as a long shot at 13-1. Curry Powell back aboard. Nice work in 59-4 since her last race. So expect a better effort, but we'll see if it's good enough to get into the tries. Number 2 will be Icebreaker. He's definitely better on a mile and a 16th. 2 of her 3 wins have come at this trip. Had absolutely no chance last time. Stumbled badly leaving the gate. Was never in the race. She shouldn't be 7-1. She has a better chance than that for the Win Racing Stables and trainer Larry Grieve. Yeah, that was just one of those things that happen. Sometimes footing gives way and you stumble at the start and all is lost. And that was the case. There was no pace on up front. It was not the time to stumble and be last. Some days you can stumble and be last and they're flying going 46 and change going long. Then it's okay. They're going to come back to front runners. So when they're going in 49, the speed was going to dominate, and they did. But really, as I said, the start eliminated Icebreaker. She was the favorite that day over Certifiable, Pineapple Tidbits, and Amanda. And after one stumble, they're making her 7-1. That's not right. I'm sure she'll sneak down in the mutuals. Number 3 will be Star Finality for Joe and Gloria Russo and Patty Leaney. Good second last year going long behind To Be Sunny, who we watched win race number 3 today. But Star Finality has speed. I would expect this one to be on the lead. There's not a whole pile of speed in this race. She might be able to find her way to the front end, slow things down, and see if Leary Seacheran can guide her around there and harness that good speed she has. Because her sprint runs, she's been beaten 52 lengths in her 2 starts this year. So something's been amiss so far. She hasn't worked in 4 weeks, too. Which is why that explains the odds. It's, off her current form, she's tough to play, but the fans aren't, as she's 22-1. Looks good here in the paddock. 4 will be Pineapple Tidbits. Anytime she's in for 4, and anytime she's going to mile 16, she's generally pretty close to winning the money. Good second behind Certifiable. They just went too slow up front. She'll be close again, I would think. I mean, she was close last time at 5th in that field is 7, only 2.5 lengths off the pace, but they really sprinted home. But she was a clear second. $3-1 is the price on Pineapple Tidbits. Next up is the 5. That is Amanda. She was up on that slow pace. Really no excuses that day. She ran 3rd, beat 5 1/4 lengths. She had every shot. She'll need to be a little better for the Dreamtime Stables and Greg Benin. We see Antonio Reyes getting a leg up from Greg. 5-1 on a very consistent Amanda. Number 6 is your favorite at even money. This is Ostracized. Definitely deserves the hype. Just missed a Rosa Texas sprinting. She's not a sprinter. She's a router. Her best races are at this trip. I think she's found a field she can beat. She has enough gate speed, I think, to get ahead of some of her rivals like Pineapple Tidbits and Amanda. I think she should be in a good spot. Ridge Malgoban rides for Rob and Sheena Maben. And number 7 will be Texas Humor. Also coming out of that certifiable Pineapple Tidbits Amanda race, she didn't get much of a trip at all. She was close to the pace. She was wide, but the pace was slow. But she did give a lot of ground in that race. See if she can get a better trip. But she did get dealt the outside post. We'll see how she does for trainer Eric Gutierrez. I went 6, 4, and 5. Really like Ostracize in here. I think it's a pretty good chance here in race number 5.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 5, field of 7, to go 1 mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field number 1, back zone. Owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee. The rider is Curry Powell. 2 is Icebreaker, owned by the Win Racing Stables with Kamal Santo. 3, Star Finality, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, Leary Seasharan Rides. Number 4, Pineapple Tidbits, owned by Don Musgrove with Silvino Morales. Number 5 is Amanda, in the colors of the Dreamtime Stable. Antonio Reyes up. Number 6 is Ostracize, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. The rider, Ridge Balgobin. And number 7, Texas Humor, owned by the G.O. Stables and Alexa Ramirez with Brian Budramsing. 5 minutes to post time. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Just 5 minutes away from race number 5, which does kick off that late pick 3. All 3 races included in that are at the 1 mile and a 16th distance. Number 6, Ostracize, is my bet of the night. I do think that this mare is the one to be in here. She had a very nice runner-up effort sprinting, which is not her ideal distance. She just shows great class in here. Watching her in the paddock, she's very poised, very professional, and we've seen her and Ridge every morning galloping strongly together. I do think that they have a good bond, and that'll be to their advantage here today. There's a little bit of speed. If she can tuck in behind that, I think that'll give her the best run and have the jump over my second choice in here, and that is Pineapple Tidbits at 2-1. Source always does run well going the 1 mile and a 16th distance. We did see her get up to get second last time out. I think we'll be able to settle for that second spot here today. And Amanda, always a hard knocking mare, but Icebreaker is another one. I contemplated between the two of them, as Icebreaker definitely missed the break last time. Kamal Santos was very lucky to stay aboard that day as she stumbled away from there, and he's currently looking for a natural hat trick here in race number 5. But I did go 6, 4, 5. You have Exactor, Try, Superfecta wagering also offered in here, and this race does kick off that late pick 3. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings. Back zone, the first one up to the inside gate. Followed by Icebreaker. Amanda comes forward. Ostracized, gate 6. Star Finality. Pineapple Tidbits and Texas Humor to the outside gate. 7 in. They're at the post. There they go. From between runners, Star Finality put right on the early lead. Icebreaker right there. Texas Humor drives up on the outside. Back zones at the rail. On her outside comes Pineapple Tidbits, and it's Amanda and Ostracize. They're midway on the turn now, and coming away with the lead by a little over a length, it is Star Finality. Star Finality leads it by a tight length. Texas Humor second by a length and a half. Back zone in third on her outside is Icebreaker, followed by Pineapple Tidbits. Ostracized with about 8 lengths to make up. Amanda the trailer. Under the line now, the opening quarter went in 24 and 1. To the clubhouse turn they go, and it's still Star Finality with the lead. Star Finality by a little over a length. On the outside, it's Texas Humor second by 2. Back zone at the rail in third. On the outside is Icebreaker. At the rail, we have Pineapple Tidbits. Ostracize is now 6th, about 3 off the lead, and the trailer is Amanda. Midway on the backstretch, the half went in 48 and 3. And it's a new leader, Texas Humor, but there goes Ostracize, and she's moving swiftly on the outside. Ostracize grabs the lead, leads it now by a length and a half. Texas Humor, Icebreaker, Amanda deep on the track, and at the rail is Back Zone. 6 furlongs in 1:13 and 3. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Ostracize has cleared off now by 4. And down the lane they come. It is Ostracize well in the clear. Texas Humor, Icebreaker, and Amanda battling for second, but Ostracize will win it in the clear by 4. Icebreaker second, I think it's Amanda third, tight for 4th. Pineapple Tidbits and Texas Humor. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 6, Ostracize. Number 2, Icebreaker second. There is a photo for third. Hold all tickets. 6-2 and a photo. In the photo for third, number 5, Amanda is third. Number 4, Pineapple Tidbits, 4th. 6-2-5-4, unofficial, on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, number 6, Ostracize. She's owned by Rob and Sheena Mabin, trained by Rob Mabin, assisted by Dimitri Tapouzis, winning rider Ridge Balgobin. Ostracize, a 6-year-old mare by Cairo Prince out of Sweet Interlude. bred in Kentucky by Gabe Grossberg. The result is official. 6-2 exacta was $11.95. 6-2-5 try was $41.70. Superfecta was $14.02. And the pick 3 and need 3 of 3, $196.75. Final running time for the mile and a 16th was 1:46 and 28/100ths. There was a claim in that 5th race. Number 5, Amanda. Claimed by Rick Hunter, trainer Edgar Mendoza. On to race 6, scratch the 7, Rose of Texas. Post time for the 6th, 19 minutes away at 9:30.
Okay, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 6 here at Hastings. This 6th race does kick off the first half of your late daily double. We also have Exacta Track or Superfecta wagering. Got to feel the 6 now. Scratch the 7, Rosa, Texas. Scratch number 7, Rosa, Texas. Going a mile and a 16th. Congratulations to Robin Sheena Mabens. Ostracize. Crushed him in race 5 under Ridge Belgobin. A no doubt about it winner. Looped the field and dominated the last half mile. Did Ostracize. One going away. All right, here's the 1. Says don't pass the pepper. One that might show some speed in here. Went wire to wire in her first up run this year at the 4,000 level. Set sensible fractions and sprinted home a nice winner. Got hung out wide in her last race. Didn't get the best of trips behind a well-met Eric Cara. There's no Eric Caras in here. But she is stretching out to go long. I would expect her to be a speed horse in here. She just missed going a mile back there in January of 2023 when setting all the fractions in Phoenix. Karen Kellowan gets the call on Don't Pass the Pepper. Not really a very good off the pace horse, so I think this horse will be on the lead and take your chances on the head end. That's where you want to be, speed on the rail. Number 2 will be Miss the Hype for Chris Mamdine and Robin Sheena Maben. Got a couple in here. They have the 2 and the 4. Certifiable and Miss the Hype. Nice win first time out at the 4,000 level, which promoted her to a jump up in class to the 6250 level. Certainly didn't run a bad race that day. 4th beaten 4 lengths behind Queen of Attitude and 9 o'clock Caesar. Pace scenario or the trip really didn't favor her. She's a better horse going along. I know she has a sprint victory this year, but she's going to win a race for 6250. It's going to be at a mile and a 16th. And she's got a little bit of speed to her. She doesn't drop back all that far. I think she could be pretty close to the pace as well. Her stablemate will likely go to the front or try to get to the front, help her out. 12-1 right now on Miss the Hype. Next up will be the 3. This is Queen of Attitude. There's a good look at her. A real win machine. She's had 18 lifetime starts. She has 7 wins, 6 seconds. That's 13 of 18, first or second. That's amazing. And she's got 3 thirds. Only missed the board twice in her life. Once was in the BC Cup Distaff and once was in the Monashee. So what does that tell you? You take those 2 off, and anytime she's in for a claimant price, she's on the board. But she's generally in the winner's circle. Probably better sprinting. She does give ground early. She is not very good out of the starting gate. She will come out of the gate last. There's really no secret there. But she quickly gets in contention, and she can spot the field a few. I mean, she's classier than a 6250 mare and never gets claimed. Never seems to stick around long. She has about 4 or 5 starts every year. That's it. Then she goes to the sidelines. She runs hard in those races, though. And Amadeo Perez knows her well, and he's back aboard for Laurie Henson, Helen Climbs, and trainer Steve Henson. There's your favorite at 4-5. Number 4 will be Certifiable. Was afforded a very easy lead in a $4,000 race a couple of weeks back. Got a half in 49-1. She made them all pay. She ran on to a nice win in 1:45-1. That's a pretty nice final time. Fractions are going to be far quicker than that tonight. We'll see how she handles this more difficult assignment. Ridge Balgobin aboard. Ridge and Maben looking for back-to-back wins. Number 5 is Silk Stilettos. Another gray in here. Good third behind Queen of Attitude last time while chasing the pace, sprinting. She can route. She's just got to avoid a pace duel. We'll see if she's able to, but she's got good gate speed. Jose Sanchez will be aboard for Craig McPherson. And number 6 is Artistic Jeweler, never been much sprinter in her career. She's definitely a good distance horse. She actually didn't run all that badly in that sprint. I think she'll be better on the stretch out. I like her to win it. I like Silk Stilettos to win it. I like the closers, Queen of Attitude and Artistic Jeweler, to be right there as well. But I went Silk Stilettos. But I think the 3, 5, and 6 are all very close. Good luck here in race number 6.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 6, field of 6, scratch the 7. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. First half of the late double exactor, try, and superfecta wagering. Here's the field number 1. Don't Pass the Pepper, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo. Kieran Kellewan aboard. Number 2 is Miss the Hype, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. Chris Mamdine aboard. Number 3, Queen of Attitude, owned by Laurie Henson and Helen Climbs with Amadeo Perez. 4, Certifiable, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, Ridge Balgobanup. 5, Silk Stilettos, owned by Don Tedorenko with Jose Sanchez in the saddle. And number 6 is Artistic Jeweler, owned by Praven Sorensen and Mort Hall, the rider Antonio Reyes. 5 minutes to post time. Make sure you get those wagers in early. 5 minutes to post time. Down to the paddock in our 50-50 draw. We'll turn it over to Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Get out those 50-50 tickets. We have the barrel here. We're going to give it a good spin right now. You will have 15 minutes from the time I call out the winning number to head on over to that blue Hastings tent to claim your prize of $741 tonight. That's for the Greater Vancouver Food Bank as well. So we can go ahead and reach in there now, see who are... There are 2 colors of tickets, so right off the bat, I will probably eliminate somebody's hopes and dreams of that $740 prize. Thank you very much. So it's on a pink ticket, and the winning number is 432857. Again, that's 432857. If that is your winning number, head on over to the blue Hastings tent. You have 15 minutes to claim your prize before a redraw.
All right, once again, there's a look at your 50-50 draw ticket number. It's for $741, and it is on a pink ticket. There are 2 colors in there. It's on a pink ticket, 432857. You have 15 minutes to report to the tent outside the winner's enclosure to claim your prize, or there will be a redraw. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Once again, that 50-50 winning ticket number, it's on a pink ticket, 432857. Time is ticking down. You've got about 8 minutes to claim your prize at the tent outside the winner's enclosure. And just a note now that our 50-50 winning ticket has been claimed. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the 6th at Hastings. Queen of Attitude, the first one up. Next one along will be Certifiable. Inside gate is Don't Pass the Pepper. Miss the Hype. Silk Stilettos. And Artistic Jeweler to the outside gate. Six in, they're at the post. There they go. Queen of Attitude was off just a step slow, from the inside. Don't Pass the Pepper, put right on the early lead. Opens up a length and a half. Moving up on the outside. Now here's Certifiable. And moving through very quickly, there goes Silk Stilettos. And now Silk Stilettos has assumed the lead, leads it now by 2.5. It's Don't Pass the Pepper in second. On the outside, Certifiable is third, followed by Artistic Jeweler. And on the inside, Miss the Hype with Queen of Attitude, the trailer. The opening quarter comes up in 23 and 3. And under the line, Silk Stilettos has the lead now by 2. From the inside, racing along in second, Don't Pass the Pepper. Certifiable, then Miss the Hype, Artistic Jeweler, and Queen of Attitude. As they run to the half-mile mark, the half comes up on the board now in 47 and 1. Quick tempo as they head down the backstretch. Silk Stilettos by a length and a half. Racing along in second, Don't Pass the Pepper, then Miss the Hype, Certifiable. Artistic Jeweler is now starting to close on the outside, and at the rail we have Queen of Attitude. Past the 5/16 they go. 3/4, 6 furlongs in 1:12 and 1. Quarter mile from home, and here's Artistic Jeweler winding it up deep on the track. Right there also is Miss the Hype. At the rail, Silk Stilettos. Queen of Attitude's trying to weave her way through as they turn for home. On the inside, Miss the Hype, and on the outside, Artistic Jeweler. Here comes Queen of Attitude, far outside. Queen of Attitude grabs the lead, and Queen of Attitude will win it. Miss the Hype second, Artistic Jeweler third, and Don't Pass the Pepper fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Queen of Attitude. Number 2, Miss the Hype second. 6, Artistic Jeweler third. 1, Don't Pass the Pepper was fourth. 3, 2, 6, 1 on the board. Unofficial. In front of the grandstand, the unofficial winner of race 6, number 3, Queen of Attitude. Owned by Laurie Henson and Helen Climbs, trained by Steve Henson. Winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Queen of Attitude, a 7-year-old mare by Bakken out of Deputy Princess. Bred in BC by Helen Climbs. The result is official. Three-two exacta was $6.15. 3-2-6 try, $14.50. 3-2-6-1 super was $12.60. And to pick 5, you do need 5 of 5. It returns $1,300, $1.40. Final running time was 1:45 and 63 100ths. There was a claim in that 6th race. Number 2, Miss the Hype. Claimed by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. Trainer, Edgar Mendoza. Up next, Nightcap, 7th and final event. Number 7, Desired Outcome, 2 pounds over. Post time for the 7th, 19 minutes away at 10 o'clock. At this time, just a reminder, live racing continues here tomorrow afternoon. It's our Father's Day weekend event. First race tomorrow is 2:30. Come on out and join us, as there will be a draw for 2 Hastings Club memberships throughout the afternoon, but you must be in attendance to win.
Okay, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 7. Our final live race of the night. Got a field of 8 $16,000 claimers. Or non-2 lifetime. Horses that have only won one race throughout their career. Kind of a combined event. Going to go a mile and a 16th. Exacta, Triac, Superfecta, Super High 5. Got to pick the first 2 or the first 3 or the first 4 or the first 5 in the Super High 5. But that's all too much for you. You still got your standard win, place, or show bets. Good group. This is a tough betting race. Well, congratulations to Laurie Henson, Helen Climbs, trainer Steve Henson, Amadeo Perez as Queen of Attitude. It's her second victory in a row at the 6250 level. Capturing race number 6. All right, here's the one. This is Bazinga Karma for Barry Dowd and Carl Austin. Got a pretty good second behind Curlin Rocks, who just ran away and hid in that race and won 16 and 3. Non-winners to 2 last time. Brian Boudramsing back aboard. He didn't break great that day, which is why he was laying 4th. If you look at his races last year, he was generally right up near the lead. His last 3 runs were going along, and he was able to get the lead, but he seemed to be running off a bit. It might be better if he's covered up behind horses, help him relax to get the entire mile and the 16th. We'll see how it plays out, because there is speed in here with Buttonwood Tree, Sloop John B. There is other pace. But definitely a good chance is Bazinga Karma. I put him in the second spot. He's currently a very generous 8-1. Number 2 will be Rookie Year. Left him out of the top 3, but I liked him last time. He just ran an even third. He was okay. Didn't do anything right, didn't do anything wrong. He was just there. But that's 6.5. Mile and 16th will likely be a better trip for him. He doesn't have the sprint speed that others have, which is why he was just kind of he's been one pace third in both of his runs, but they finally get him out on the 16th race to go at this level, and he's going to be tough. I'd like about 6 horses in here. It's that kind of race. But Rookie Year, very live, and here Silvino Morales rides for Hall of Famer Dave Forster in the Blue Willow Dairy Limited, but should get a good trip in behind the speed. Off the pace horses are winning tonight, which they haven't been in the first few days of the year. It's been speed dominated, but not tonight. Front runners are struggling at times. The back runners are doing quite well. We'll see if Rookie Year is one of those. Number 3 will be Wisely Played, another back runner in here. He's another one that doesn't have any speed. Good second place run, first time out at the non-3 allowance level. Lost third by a length and a half to Rookie Year sprinting, but once again, he's another one that's not a sprinter. Rich Balgobin will ride for the Syndicate, headed by Warren Wilson. Charlene Miller trains. 4-1 on Wisely Played. 4 will be Buttonwood Tree. He's going. There's no secret to his strategy. He went last time. He crushed them in 1:43 and 3 at the 6250 level. He's getting a tougher test. Obviously, he's up here for 16. Curry Powell once again for Dave Milburn. Come and catch me. 5-1 on Buttonwood Tree. 5 is Sloop John B., another one out of the Dave Milburn barn. He'll be out close to the pace, but don't think he's going to be anywhere bothering Buttonwood Tree. But Sloop John B. and Leary Seacheran will be close to the pace for the Minilluge Stables and Dave Milburn. 6 will be Neighbor. The mile and the 16th should help him. He's another one, 6.5 furlongs, just not suited to him. Has yet to really fire a big race in Vancouver. It's about the only one out of the barn. 8-1 on Neighbor. 7 will be Desired Outcome. Bebeto Harvey rides for the Ironside Stables and Rob Van Overshot. Third last time in a non-3 for 16. This is a tougher race. It's an open 16 and non-2 allowance. And number 8 is Broken. He'll love the distance change. He's definitely a mile and a 16th specialist. It's a matter of what kind of trip he's going to get from post 8. Amadeo did show some speed with this horse. He got him to show speed last year. We'll see if that's the strategy today, because he will certainly need to get ahead of a few horses if he's going to win the money. He's your favorite now at 5-2. That's the 8, Broken. I went 4, 1, and 8 to close it out, but there's a lot of chances here in the finale. It's a good one. Good luck on the last, and we'll see you tomorrow. First race at 2:30. We got 7 more for you on Saturday.
Horses on the track, Hastings, for the 7th and final event. Here's your field. Number 1, Bazinga Karma, owned by Barry Dowd, the rider Brian Boudramsing. Number 2, Rookie Year, owned by Blue Willow Dairy Limited, with Silvino Morales. 3, Wisely Played, owned by Warren Wilson, June Sutherland, Neil Stadskowski, Barry Hickman, and Leslie Small, the rider Ridge Balgobin. 4, Buttonwood Tree, owned by Dave Milburn, with Curry Powell up. 5, Sloop John B, owned by the Minaloo Stables and Dave Milburn, Leary Cicheran rides. 6 is Neighbor, owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Fabio Chiesa with Antonio Reyes. 7, Desired Outcome, owned by the Ironside Stables Limited. The rider is Babito Harvey. And number 8, Broken, owned by James Redicop and Stefan Ferrerio with Amadeo Perez. Post time promptly in 5 minutes. All right, for the final time this evening, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. As Dan mentioned, they will be heading to the gate right in 5 minutes here as the sun has set and it's getting pretty dark over the stretch drive here. I'm going to the outside horse, 8, Broken. The 8-hole, not ideal for this horse, but we did see him do his best running style last year in the marathon series. Definitely stretching it out here will help him. He's sprinted already twice on the season. Good efforts in there, gotten a little bit of trouble. Hopefully have a clean trip, and added distance will be to his advantage. Wisely Plays, another horse that has been begging for some more ground. He's been making good runs, making some wide moves, sprinting. Hopefully he can settle, get a little bit of a closer, tighter trip in here. And number 1, Bazinga Karma. This horse is a little bit of a question mark for me. Has tried routing before, was running off a little bit on the front end, setting some pretty contestant fractions early on. Hopefully if he's able to get that lead and settle, maintain the rail, which is an ideal position for a horse of his natural speed, that will be a nice effort from him here today. I went 8-3-1 in the finale here, a full field of 8 for that superfecta and super high 5 wagering. Make sure you come out and join us tomorrow. We have 2 stake races, the River Rock for the 3-year-old fillies and the Ross McLeod for the 3-year-old colts and geldings. We also have a Father's Day giveaway for all of the people joining us live on the tarmac. Make sure you head on over to the BC Racebook tent and sign up for your chance to win one of 3-year paid memberships for the Hastings Racing Club. Best of luck with your wagers, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Your attention, please. After consulting all parties involved, due to the lack of lights in front of the grandstand, this last race, for safety reasons, has been called off. All Win Play Show, Exactor, Try, Superfecta, and Super High Five tickets will be refunded. Any multi-leg tickets you will get all in the last race. If you had the winner of race 6, Queen of Attitude, on your late daily double tickets, the payout will be to all. Once again, for safety concerns because of lack of lighting in front of the grandstand, after all parties were consulted, it has been determined to cancel the last race. Don't forget, live racing does continue here tomorrow afternoon. First race tomorrow will be 2:30. And before you depart, don't forget our gaming floor is open. And this evening we do feature the Antonio La Rosa duo in our Eclipse Lounge. Once again, our final race, due to insufficient lighting, has been canceled. Once again, with this last race being canceled, all win, play, show, exactor, try, super, and super high five tickets will be refunded. Say complete refund on this 7th race. Any multi-leg pools, you will receive all in that race. If you have it 2 or 3 times, you will get paid 2 or 3 times. Final reminder, our last race has been canceled due to insufficient lighting in the grandstand area near the finish line. All win, play, show, exactor, try, superfecta, and super high five tickets will be refunded. Any multi-leg pools, race 7 will be considered an all. Once again, just a reminder, live racing does continue here tomorrow afternoon. First race will be 2:30. For those of you remaining here, don't forget you can stop by the Eclipse Lounge in our casino area, as long as you have your ID with you. From 9 to midnight, it'll be the Antonio La Rosa duo in the Eclipse Lounge. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely. Until tomorrow, good night.